Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. Hope everybody is doing well on this Monday. It's been a very slow moving Monday morning for me, but we're all doing well. Oh, that's interesting. Sorry, somebody's blocking my driveway. I'm not sure why. See what happens if they actually knock on the door or something. Not sure. Okay. Let's see who came in first today. Santu, thank you very much for coming in first to chat. You have reached first place 4 times. Nicely done. Let's see. Oni Demon, you were second into chat today. You've reached second into chat 9 times in the past. And then Daddy Droken, you have came in third, and you've done that 3 times in the past. Very nicely done. Like I said, I'm a little slow starting this morning, so my brain is still trying to kick in. It was a very long weekend. Darkness, thank you very much for the sub. 9 months. Well, thank you very much. That's amazingly nice. Thank you. Let's see, who else do we have in here? Last Prairie Sasquatch, thank you very much for the follow. And then hellos. Hello, Grumpy Otter, how are you? Doing well myself. Confidant, say hello, hello. Cowboy Rusty, hey mate, how are you today? I'm doing well. Like I said, just a little slow start this morning, but doing well. Alrighty then, let us get to our shirt of the day. Our shirt of the day is, you know, that little thing inside your head that keeps you from saying things you shouldn't? Yeah, I don't have one of those. That's kind of true. I have a tendency to say what's on my mind no matter what, and sometimes it's good, sometimes it is not. Some people just have no sense of humor. And my problem is I find absolutely everything funny. So I can make a joke or make humor out of just about anything. The brains consumes. Better to let it out than bottle up. That's true. So here we go for our movie of today. Our movie today is The Time Machine, made in 1960. A man's vision for a utopian society is disillusioned when traveling forward into time reveals a dark and dangerous society. This movie was one of my favorites when I was a kid. Oh my god. Yeah. And the Morlocks were just like so creepy. So I give them a whole lot of credit on that one. They did just enough creepy to make it work. And I'll still go back and watch this one. This one and 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea are the same kind of style, as well as Journey to the Center of the Earth is another one that's done in the same kind of 60s, 70s style. Isn't that the one with Guy Pearce? No, that's the remake was the one with Guy Pearce. This is the original from 1960. No, the one with Guy Pearce was odd. Yeah. But this one's 1960. Let me see if I can get a picture of it here. That's because the poster doesn't do it justice. Time Machine, 1960. You probably haven't seen the original. Here, let's get some images from the original up here. Let's see if I can. Yep. So these are like images from the original. So, in fact, when Big Bang Theory did a parody of this, this was the time machine that they had in their thing. Those were the Morlocks. I keep saying Morlocks. Oh. Yeah, it was a good movie. The one with Guy Pearce was, I don't know, it just didn't seem to land with me, I guess. I don't know. I read the book when I was younger after the remake came out. The book actually is pretty short. Yeah, it's a short book, but well, most remakes are not. Yeah. That's why when remakes are announced, I usually cringe. Like, I know they were gonna at some point, and they may have killed it. Hopefully, they did. They were gonna remake Big Trouble in Little China with The Rock, and I'm like, what? That makes no sense whatsoever. Yeah, but hopefully they're not going to do that. I mean, because who's going to play Lopan? You know? No, it's still an IMDb. Hmm. Don't know if it's true, but they do still have it with Dwayne Johnson in IMDb. So Big Trouble in Little China. The only person on the cast they have right now is Dwayne Johnson. So hopefully that doesn't happen. Yeah. Hopefully they have enough sense to not do that. You can always hope, right? No, but there have been remakes that were better than the originals, and The Thing is a perfect example. The Thing is a remake from a 1950s The Thing That Fell to Earth. You know. Oh, the new Naked Gun thing. I'm not getting it. No, just Leslie Nielsen was that part was made for Leslie Nielsen without a doubt. To put Liam Neeson in there, I granted they have the same initials, but I'm not seeing Liam Neeson in that part. Yeah. Is an announcement of Naked Gun not excited about it? Yeah. Not enough of the remakes with the experience. Just to hide the fact they have no image. Yeah, I'm just not. And we'll see. I think the Liam Neeson one didn't it come out this last weekend? I think that's what we're looking for. Yeah, let's look up. Okay, so this one, it comes out. Okay, it came out. What? Okay, it's had an early release in Egypt on the 16th of July. That's the only thing that Box Office Mojo has on it. It's not giving any information about it. Oh, wait, here. Oh, that's just the. Looks like Fantastic Four is the big winner for the last weekend. They were up 37%. Hmm. Let's see. Opa. Okay. Superman fell 57%. That cannot be good. The remake of I Know What You Did Last Summer fell 60%. But Fantastic Four took the lead for this last weekend. Hmm. Yep. Leslie Nielsen's timing. Oh, yeah, personality. Well, what's great about Leslie Nielsen was his career before. He was a serious actor. In fact, he's in one of the biggest classical sci-fi movies there is. He was in Forbidden Planet. Great movie. And he was fantastic in it. Looks like they want to make it like the story with Dwayne being a different character in the same world. Yeah, there's no information on it right now. It just has a truck driver, blah 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 blah. If he is, he's playing with his fart machine. Because one of the things that he, Leslie Nielsen, it says Leslie Nielsen must be rolling around, rolling in his grave. I go, if he is, he's playing with his fart machine. Because he, in the last few years of his life, he carried around a little hand fart machine. In fact, they put on his tombstone, it says, "Let her rip." He was just a funny guy. Oh, Airplane too. Airplane was amazing. And Don't Call Me Shirley. Yeah, well, the humor started in the TV show Police Squad, and then turned into the Naked Gun series. Yeah. So here is, here, I'll show you a picture of it. It's hilarious. The guy had a sense of humor. So on his tombstone, it literally says, and we're gonna put it up here. See if I can get it. Yep. This is Leslie Nielsen's actual tombstone. Let her rip. He was a very funny guy. Yeah, you gotta give him credit for that one. Very funny guy. Wow, it's almost been 15 years. Wow. Good dude. But yeah, he had a little handheld fart machine that he had a lot of fun with. The last few years of his life, and anytime he was on a TV show or anything like that, he would set it off, which was just hilarious. Well, it does. I mean, time is proof of relativity, and I've always said this, is the years in your life keep going faster and faster because they're a smaller percentage of your life. So when you're going from 1 to 2, a year is 50% of your life. So yeah, you get up in my area where a year is 1/63rd of your life, and it's just like, okay, in a couple days we're going to be at the end of July. Where the hell did this year go? You know, there's nothing. It's crazy how fast this year has gone. You know, so. But by the same token, I keep it very much in mind that it's 1/64th of my life, or 1/63rd of my life until September. You know, so yeah, that's that the actual year is getting smaller and smaller in comparison to the overall life type thing. So yay for us. We are here. So here's let's put this up. This is the box office for this weekend. So Fantastic Four seems to have taken it. You know, Superman came in second, but fell 57% from the week before. Jurassic World, didn't even know Jurassic World was out, but it fell. It's about 300. F1 movie. How to Train Your Dragon is down there. So if you look at how many weeks, anything in the second week, like the Smurfs movie, it fell 51% in its second week. That's usually not good. That usually means that it's going straight to DVD soon. I Know You Did Last Summer is in its second week and fell 60%. That's crazy. But this is how they tell whether they're going to keep a movie in a theater longer or not. If you're in your second week and you fell 60%, that's nuts. Yeah, here's another one in their second week. Eddington, which I've never even heard of. I don't even know what that is, but second week fell 62%. Oh, yeah. That's how I've always looked at it. Is okay. What is their week over week? How fast are they falling? You know. So, but you also have to look at factor in how many theaters they're in, and how many theaters they were in the month before. So like Superman was in 345 less theaters than it was the week before. It's in its third week and it's fell 57%. That's not good. Especially not for a Superman movie. So, yeah. Yep. Yeah, once you have kids, time disappears fast. All right, so we did our shirt, we did our movie. It is that time to be. Wow, that should not be empty. Okay, on the wrong screen. There we go. Now is the time to hopefully. Well, I'm pretty sure we will finish this today. Pretty damn sure. Because we only have this one last little jump and blow him up type thing, and I think that's the last of it. But we will see. Coffee. Mm-hmm. How are all you doing today? Bum. Morning's going well. I definitely have to clean my house, though. It is an absolute mess. Oop. Alrighty, let's get... Ah! This is where we ended up. Trying to beat this guy. Might as well put this over here, because we're going to have to restart 1,000 times, because jumping and blowing things up is not easy. Need to get him down here. Nope. Push the wrong button. Damn it. You have very little time to get over there and do that. Going through a rough patch with my dad's dementia and Elsa. I'm sorry to hear that. We're pushing forward. We'll know that in there, he's in there somewhere. You know. That never is good. What I need to do is I need to make sure I get him over the electric. Damn it. Nope, he's not over the electric. He has to be over in that little spot. Come on, back this way. Ah, damn it. Well, hang in there, Confidant.
Brains.
Dang it, what keeps... Mm. Oh, zombies, zombies, zombies. After this, Diablo. Diablo is very soon. Yes, we have to. We still have to finish Warcraft, which we haven't played for a couple days. But yeah, Diablo is on the list, and I do have the disc right here. Here is the disc. Oh, sorry, forgot you weren't on. You weren't on camera. But I do have the discs. I have made an ISO of it and have mounted it correctly and all that. We have to finish Warcraft 2 first. We're on Warcraft 2 Beyond the Dark Portal. I just needed a break from it for a little bit because it was not cooperating on the level we're on, so... Okay, we got 49 seconds. Well, we have been playing Warcraft 2. We just haven't, we just didn't play, Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday last week. Mostly because I got caught up in this and trying to finish this real quick. But Diablo is pretty close to next on the list, so... Alright, 20 seconds. I'm surprised he hasn't killed me while we were waiting.
Brains.
Alright. I can't do it that way. I need to... Nope. Nope, he's got to be stopped right at... Of course, now he goes this way. And I fall off. Because what I think I have to do is I need to get him to the center. Then I gotta get him to the center. Then I have to jump over him and drop the bomb on him in order for him to fall through. Let's see, I think I need... Let me move this down here because I keep trying to look underneath the camera. So let's do that. That'll make it a little bit easier for me to see. Damn it. He didn't drop the bomb. Aha! That's a good thing. The big green guy is heavily shielded on... Oh, that's what we... It's possible. Oh, that's it. Okay. Let's save this, even though... Okay, so that part's done. Okay, who's supposed to... So Balog has done his bit. I'm wondering, can Olaf block? Nope, he cannot block it. That's good to know. Where does this take them? This just takes them back to where we were at the beginning. Nope. That's all that. We've already finished that. Yeah, we're finished with that. So it is Eric's. Eric needs to bash him, basically, it looks like. Okay. Okay, that wasn't it. It seems to... Hey, give me just a second. I'll be right back. Someone's at the door. Okay. Let us see what we can do. We're going to go ahead and save them here. And see. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. That's why you save. Okay, he seems to hit the bombs the same pattern, but Olaf can't really. Let's see. Yeah, I understand. I get that, but getting to him. Doesn't help if I go with the wrong guy. I gotta do it in such a way that it's when the I can't bash him from below. I keep doing the wrong guy. Let's save it on the right guy. We don't have to worry about it. Oh, he can't get under there, can he? Oh, he can. But Olaf's shield doesn't do anything to block him, I don't believe. Yeah, it won't block him. Olaf can knock him out, but he's got to knock him out over that. And then Eric needs to bash him. So we come out. He goes back the other way. Ah, dang it. Okay, so I think I got it now. So Balog needs to get him over the electricity, then Eric needs to bash him while he's over the electricity. Damn it. The timing is so much a pain. Dang it. keep going to Olaf. Oh. Yeah, the timing is such a pain. I mean, if we had more life, it would be easier, but unfortunately there was no food on this level. And Balog's pretty much, or Olaf is pretty much useless on this, because he can't block anything. Ah. It's the brat. Let's get him. Come on, guys. Don't hurt me. Please. I just wanted to have some fun. You mean you kidnapped us just to be part of your game? Video games these days are so boring. I wanted to play a game that was a little more interactive. I'll show you interactive, you little. Tommy, are you playing fast and loose with the fabric of time and space again, dear? Answer your mother, Tommy. I guess so. When you get home, you are going straight to bed with no supper. Hey, what about us? We just want to go home. We can do that. Great. We won't even need the time machine. What about our friends, the buffalo and the dragon? No problem. Easy for you to say. What happened to you guys? A lot of stuff, but that's a story for another time. So you all want to go back to the Viking ship? Yes, ma'am. Done. But first, Tommy promised to leave the nice Vikings alone. I promise. Let's go. So, here we are. Let's go west and discover a new continent or something. I don't know, after beating up Tomato again, sailing seems a little boring. Maybe you'd prefer a swim home. Maybe you prefer to swim home. Laugh it up, fuzzball. Somebody gets this walking carpet off the ship. Your ship. You're lost her fair and square to me. Not this ship, brother. Would you guys quit it with the movie quotes? You ain't seen nothing yet. Game design, Blizzard Entertainment. Executive producers, Alan Edham, Alan Pavlish. Producers, Fergus. Creative director, Ron Miller. Level design, Ron Miller and James Finney. Additional level design, Dave Berggren and Chris Metzen. Lead programmer, James Finney. Additional programming, Justin McReynolds, Frank Pierce, Patrick Wyatt. Additional programming, Alan Edham, Michael Morheim, and Brian Wattas. Sound programming, Jim Sproul. Art director, Sam Wise Didier. Artists, all them guys. Artists with short names. Artists with long names. Sound and music. That's our good old buddy Glenn. Text and dialogue, Mickey Nielsen, James Finney, Ron Miller. I can't read them fast enough, sorry guys. Director of quality. We'll just let all the credits run. You were there? Yeah, I was there. That is me. I'm in there, as always. Well, compared to some of the longer names, it is quite a short name. Because my last name is Hull, which is just 4 letters, which makes it a short name. We'll just let all the credits run. No, not Joseph Raymond. Joy Ray is one word. The end. Why do I seem to end these things on the zombie time? Yeah. I think because the outros were so long. Could be. Good morning, everyone. Damn kid again. Yeah. Joseph Raymond Holloway. I'm a Holloway Yohuma. Just waiting for zombies to pass. That, I think that completes all the Super Nintendo games. Get our list back up here. Let's find out. That completes all the Super Nintendo games.
Forget it.
All right, I'll wait for the zombies to pass. Then we'll bring this screen up. We'll mark that off. Who gave the Vikings a lightsaber? It was probably Sam. In all honesty, this was let's see, Lost Vikings was 10 years after Star Wars came out, so. We need to make a Lost Vikings 3. Too tired to do puzzles. I'd love to do Lost Vikings 3. I think it would be a lot of fun. But, yeah. Alrighty, so we are ending the Lost Vikings. Let us look at our list here. So here's our list. We have completed Lost Vikings, so let's gray it out. Oops. But I hate when that happens. Let's open that up a little bit. Alright. This is now grayed out. We're still working on Beyond the Dark Portal, which we'll flip over to here. Yep. And then I'll pull this list up. All right. So we need to finish Beyond the Dark Portal, then we can start Diablo. Or maybe, yeah, because those games are much bigger. We're going to need the time to do that. But Lost Vikings is done. That's all of the Super Nintendos. So we did Lost Vikings 1, Rock and Roll Racing, Death Return Superman, Blackthorn, Justice League Task Force, and Lost Vikings 2. That's all the Super Nintendo games. We also played, when we did the original Lost Vikings, we did the 4 or 5 levels in the Sega that were different because we added 4 or 5 levels to Sega. So yeah, we're making good progress. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got everything in there though. But did you beat it? Yes, we just beat it. Yeah, those last couple of levels sucked. You know, and the thing is, and I don't remember it when we made it, but there's puzzles there that at the end, our characters had never done that kind of thing before, so it wasn't consistent. Like one of them, and I talked about it at the time, was when Olaf had to pass the key through, and then you appear to leave him behind, but in the next level he's just there. That made no sense to me. Now come the long games. Yeah, these are long games. Like Diablo's a long game. Beyond the Dark Portal's been longer than I expected it to be, but we've been doing it in shorter bursts. Yeah, so we'll get back to that. But we're pretty close to, because I think we're on level 10 or 11 of the humans, or the Alliance side, and then we'll be moving over to the Orcs one, which is what I prefer to do. Don't we still have Orcish campaign? Yes, we do. That's what I was just saying. As we'll finish the human campaign, then we have to do the Orc campaign. It's just this one, the level 10 or 11, whichever one we're on, is it's not an easy one. But I have a plan that I've been formulating in my head, is to make more of the bombers to go and take out towers as soon as possible so that we can move into that section on the right. But we still have to build the towers on the top half to defend ourselves from things coming down. Yeah, it's a brutal level, without a doubt. But in the original, which is Diablo 1, I don't remember if there's a skill level setting. I think it's just what it is, but I could be wrong. But we will see. So that's where we're at. We just finished Lost Vikings 2, so it will no longer be on our list. We will be doing WarCraft for at least this week. Have you tried the mod? The mod they made for it includes a cut contents that got added later on, D2, and added a few query. No, I haven't seen that. By skill level, I mean how much knowledge you have of the game. Oh, I have not played it since the year it came out, so my knowledge of the game will be 0. you get Wirt's leg, those kind of things. But see, that's the thing is, and I'm very much guilty about this, and I don't know about other people that make games, but for me, I will play and do the game while I'm working on it, but then I just not forget about it, but I've moved on to the next project, so there's not a whole lot of time. Yep. All right. Let's see if this loads right, since we haven't played it for a week or so. Okay, we got that. This. We need to turn off the sun's music. Sun's music is off. Let's see if all of our saved games are still there. They should be. There should be no reason for them to go away, so. Oh, excuse me. Okay, War 2. Had to move the headphones back just for the intro there because it's a little loud. All right. Load game. Yeah, so I'm wondering if it'd be better. No, we started this one over a couple times. Let's see where we are on B. It's been a while, so I need to remember where we are and what's going on. Oh.
My sovereign.
Now the town is always under attack.
The town is under attack.
As always.
I got a flying machine.
What do you want?
I want you to fly over here.
Hello. Okay. We are under attack.
Yes. Yes.
See, I noticed these guys stand around more than they did in the last one. So that gets really annoying where they should be fighting, but they're not. That bugs me to no end. Okay, we need you guys. Actually, I think what I'll do...
Hello. We are under attack. Okay. Yes, my lord.
Urgrey Neb, thank you very much for the...
Yes. For the Alliance.
We are under attack.
By your command. By your command.
We are under attack.
Move out.
What? No, they should have made that.
Job's done. Yes. Me lord. Righto. All right. The town is under attack. Force ready. Okay. We are under attack.
Do you need it? Very well.
The town is under attack. All right. The town is under attack.
Oh, jeez, they took our walls out and everything. Yeah, this is when we're probably going to have to start over.
Your request? All right.
What do you want?
Aye, laddie.
Where are they? Oh, there they are.
All right. Yes, sir. The town is under attack. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. We are under attack. Okay.
What's ready?
Okay. All right. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Yes, sir.
What do you want? Okay.
The town is under attack. We are under attack.
Move out.
No, yeah. Yeah, we failed. I think we have to start this one over in all honesty. First Diablo, the floors can be big and very... I remember. I do have a request, is if there is now a dying person before going into... You will miss the best quest of the game. If that is not there, then you play. Can we reset? I'll take a look. You mean in Diablo? If it's... we haven't even started Diablo, so we could just bring it up then. God, so many memories, yes. I wonder if the SFX was reused to make Zealot Death Scream. It might have been. I don't know. We're gonna have to start this one over. I think our towers at the top still make sense.
The town is under attack.
We need to start this kind of thing. So these guys over here.
Okay.
Our guys should be able to take all this out.
Yes, sire. At once, sire.
What ho? Defending your honor. Ready to serve.
Not much we can do up
The town is
here.
under attack.
Hello. All right.
The town is under attack.
Ready to serve. Yes. Okay. Job's done. Hello.
The town is under attack.
Okay.
These guys are all good. Oh,
Job's done. Hello. Righto.
The town is under attack.
okay, so
Job's done. Job's done. Hello. Yes, me lord.
The town is under attack.
yeah, it always is.
Me lord. All right.
Dwarf ready.
Job's done. Hello. Ready to serve. Yes. All right.
The town is under attack.
Me lord. All right. Me lord.
God dang it. I'm always just like one short or something, always. Come on. I'm literally staring at the tree number, waiting for it to go up. These guys are doing trees, right? Okay, yeah, they're doing trees. I thought there were 3 of them down there. There's only 1 or 2. Oops, wrong one.
Righto.
Farm's going to be an issue. Come on. Heyo. Good day to all. Thank you flying so high. Flying so high now. Low bacon shake. We have finished Lost Vikings 2.
Hello. Yes, me lord.
How can we need more farm? Jeez, really?
Job's done. Hello.
The town is under attack.
Righto. Me lord. Righto.
I come to serve. I come to serve. Your Eminence, my sovereign, by your command. Exalted one? Yes.
Ready to serve. The town is under attack. Job's done, my lord.
Trees.
Okay. Yes, my lord. Yes. All right. The town is under attack. Job's done. For the king. The town is under attack. Hello.
We have all those. We need that.
Hello. All right. What
I
is
come to serve. I come to serve.
it? Okay.
I got a flying machine.
And that's what we
Town is
needed.
under attack.
Where's he at? There he is.
We are under attack. Oh. Aye, laddie. Job's done.
Let's see if we can get close. Come on, guys. You got this. You got
We are
this.
under attack.
Boom! Good job. Wow.
The town is under attack.
Our town is always under attack.
The town is under attack.
Need more trees.
Righto.
Get rid of this one.
I come
The
to
town is
serve.
under attack.
I come to serve.
Ready to serve. Yes. Force ready. All right. We are under attack.
Yes. Yes.
What do you want?
Job's
Okay,
done.
the town is under attack. We are under attack.
That's what they're good for.
Hello. Righto.
The town is under attack.
What is it? Yes, me lord. All right.
The town is
Awaiting
under
orders.
attack.
I thought there was more there. I guess not.
Dwarfs ready. What do you want? The town is under attack.
Yes.
The town is under attack.
All right.
See if they can make it. They should be able to.
Job's done.
We are under attack.
Yes.
We are under attack.
Okay.
We are under attack. The town is under attack.
Job's done. Yes. What is it?
Which gold do we need? Come on, guys.
Dwarfs ready.
Righto.
Ugh.
I wonder if they can get in behind there. Might be interesting. Right,
The town is under attack.
give it a try. Worst comes to worst, they won't be able to make it. All right. What did we do? Did we lose our...
We are under attack.
Run, Dias! Ah, they tried. They gave it a good try.
Ready to go.
Wow, they really want him, don't they?
The town is under attack.
Okay. Still need gold. Come on, guys.
Yes. All right. Ready to serve. Hello.
The town is under
All
attack.
right.
I need to get this.
Move out. My sovereign, move out. Your wish for the Alliance.
The town
your
is under
command.
attack.
Your Eminence, move out. Exalted One, move out. Your wish for the Alliance. Exalted One, for the Alliance.
Super Nugget, thank you very much for the follow. Okay. We need you.
Ah. Okay.
Awaiting orders.
Me lord. Okay.
Come on.
The town is under attack.
Job's done. Hello. Righto.
Gotta wait for this thing to build.
The town is under attack. The town is under attack.
Ready
Come on.
to serve. Hello. All right.
Dwarfs ready. Dwarfs ready. The town is under attack.
My sovereign. For the Alliance.
The town is under attack. What? Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
done. Hello.
The town is under attack.
All right. Yes.
For the Alliance.
Yes. Yes, me lord. Ready to serve. Job done.
We are under attack.
Yes, me lord.
For the Alliance. Move out. Move out.
Hello. Okay.
Aye. All right.
Job's done, me lord.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
we are under attack. We are under attack.
Job done. Hello. Okay.
We are under attack. The town is under attack.
By ourselves, which I've never understood with eagles. Why do eagles do that?
What is it? Alright.
I come to serve. Your Eminence, for the Alliance.
Hello. Alright. Yes,
The
me
town
lord.
is under attack.
Alright.
Exalted One? Yes.
Your request? Very well.
The town is under attack.
Ready to serve. Me lord. Righto. Job's done.
The town is under attack.
Hello. Alright.
Ugh.
Aye, laddie.
The town is under attack.
Job's done. Me lord. Okay.
We are under attack. The town is under attack.
What do you want?
We are under attack. We are under attack. We are under attack.
Why has my keyboard stopped working? Why has my computer stopped working? What the hell? Sorry, something's going on. I've lost keyboard function. Well, that's not going to handle well.
The town is under attack.
I can't do anything with them. Ah, damn it. Well, I'm just going to have to leave them there. See what they do. I have no keyboard function at this point.
The town is under attack. The town is under attack.
In the meantime, our Todd's getting raped. That figures.
Master Sprite says, press enter, you are typing.
The town is under attack.
Yeah, the keyboard's not doing anything. Something's up. Now it's working. Weird. Well, luckily I saved just before that.
We are under attack. The town is under attack.
Yeah, that's weird.
The town is under attack. We are under attack. We are under attack. attack. All right. What? All right. The town is under attack. Yes, sir. All right. The town is under attack.
Town is always under attack. We're losing.
We are under attack. Force ready. The town is under attack.
Ah, figures.
Righto. The town is under attack. The town is under attack. We are under attack. We are under attack.
Well,
We are under attack. The town is under attack. The town is under attack.
I'm back here in the blue light. Absorbing it. It says it's weird because
Azul has been destroyed and the Death Knight scattered.
it basically says hold out until the besieging orcs retreat. But they don't retreat, they just keep coming. All your heroes must survive, so all the red guys have to survive. That's why I kept coming back there.
Bringing news from the Hellfire Peninsula and the portal. A multitude of orcs have laid siege to the fortifications at Hellfire. Although the attacking warriors are not well equipped, their sheer numbers may spell the downfall of our forces there. You must take command of the Alliance armies at Hellfire and break the siege before our troops are pushed back through the Dark Portal. We must withstand their charge long enough for the Book of Medivh to be recovered and the rift forever sealed.
So yeah, so let's grab our last save. Let's start.
Hello, yes, me lord. Job's done.
We are under attack.
Me lord.
The town is under attack.
Righto. Job's done.
We are under attack.
Yes.
The town is under attack.
Job's done.
The town is under attack.
Righto.
We are under attack. The town is under attack.
Yes.
The town
Okay.
is under attack.
Okay.
Job's done. Me lord. Righto.
The town is under attack.
Job's done.
Hello. All right.
The town is under attack. The town is under attack.
Job's done.
They have a tendency always to kill each other.
Aye.
What is it? Righto.
Yes, lad. Ah, okay. The town is under attack.
Job's done. Yes?
The town is under
Yes,
attack.
me lord.
The town is under attack. We are under attack. We are under attack. We are under attack.
And of course they kill each other while they're doing it. Of course they do. Why would they
We
not?
are under attack. The town is under attack. Aye. All right. Yes, sir.
Ready to serve.
We are under attack.
Yes? Okay. Hello. All right. Yes, me lord. Yes, me lord. Hello. Yes, me lord.
We are under attack. We are under
Job's
attack.
done.
Ugh. We are under attack.
Job's done.
All right.
Me lord. All right.
We are under attack.
Okay.
What is it? Hello. Okay. Yes, me lord.
The town is under attack. Aye. All right. The town is under attack.
Yes, me lord. Job's done.
We are under attack.
Me lord. Okay. Job's done. Hello. Okay. Job's done. Hello. Okay. Job's done. Righto.
The
Yes.
town is under attack.
Yes, me lord.
Yes, sir. All right. Aye. Ah, okay.
What is it? Alright.
We are under attack. Oh.
Yes, sir.
We are under attack.
Where are they at? There they are.
We are under attack.
Come on.
We are under attack.
Yes? Yes, me lord.
The town is under attack.
Yes? Righto. Yes, me lord.
Okay. What?
Dwarf ready.
Okay.
Me lord.
Dwarf
Yes,
ready.
me lord.
The town is under attack.
Hello. All right. Hello. Okay.
The town is under attack.
Hello. All right. Hello.
The town is under attack. The town is under attack.
Job's done. Me lord. All right. Me lord. Yes, me lord.
The town is under attack.
Yes. Okay.
Where is the bombing coming from?
Me lord. Yes, me lord.
It must be coming from us. Okay.
The town is under attack.
What is it? All right.
town is under attack.
Job's done.
Yes, sir.
The town is under attack.
Okay.
What is it?
Come on, buddies. You can do this. Run in there. You got this. Oh, you got that one at least. Oh, should have got that one first. Awesome. Now you guys. You got it.
We are under attack.
Yes.
The town is under attack.
A town is always under attack. That's the whole point of wading through it, right?
The town is under attack.
What is
The
it?
town is under attack.
Righto.
Oh, wow. Okay, I didn't see him. Yeah, that's a problem.
Dwarf ready. Dwarf ready.
My sovereign? For the Alliance.
We are under attack.
All right, all right.
Me lord. All right.
The town is under attack.
Okay, that tells us that they are out of gold. Those towers should be able to take care of all that without us killing off all of our peoples. Farms.
What do you
The
want?
town is under attack.
All right. What do you want?
Looks like there's another tower right there.
Yes, sir.
Then you should win soon. That's okay.
We are under attack. We are under attack. We are under attack. under attack. The town is under attack.
Dwarf ready. Dwarf ready. All right.
Yes, sir. All right. Ah, okay. Ah, okay.
Okay, I think we're getting somewhere. We're almost out of time though, so. But we've definitely made it further than we've made it before, which is a good thing. We'll send in, oof. Gold is no more. We have no more gold.
Okay.
Imagine the wind conditions should be popping up by now. I don't think it pops up yet. I think we have to do like there's a whole stuff to the north there I think we still have to do. I don't even think we're close. These last levels are massive, so I'm just not sure where white guys are coming from because this is the white.
The town is under attack.
What is it? Alright. Job's done. Hello. Okay. Job's done.
So we wiped off all those guys.
We are under attack.
Let's put him over here. Yeah, we sucked that one dry quick.
The town
Okay.
is under attack.
Yes, me lord. Yes, me lord. What is it? Okay. What is it? Alright.
We are under attack.
Oh, we got a whole nother town here we got to take out. We got no gold. Interesting. The mating condition should be, yeah, I would thought so too, but apparently not. We're not even halfway done.
Dwarf ready. Dwarf ready. What do you want? Move out. Ah. Okay.
Maybe save and go explore, yeah. I definitely need to save. I haven't saved for a while. Alright, let's get these two towers blown up. That'll be fun. But we need to find gold.
We are under attack. We are under attack.
There's some more up here, it looked like. Yeah, there's more in town here. Okay, how many do we have down here? We have quite a few. We can't build no mow. But okay, there's another tower.
We are under attack.
Quite a few towers. Climb up this way. Pretty sure there's no gold left because they were coming down looking for gold.
Dwarf ready. Dwarf ready.
Looks like we can run the dwarves in to get rid of those towers, which are the biggest problem. Let's try it.
What do you want?
I want you to do what you do.
Okay.
Take the other one.
Ah. All right.
Let's run him up there. Now it's interesting, we're not being attacked anymore.
We are under attack.
Because we were getting, I mean, interesting. So our town isn't being attacked as much as it was.
We are under attack.
So that's a good thing. Need at least 2 more of these guys. Yeah, now we're out of gold. So we can get him to get rid of this one, and then we can bring our eagles in. Get rid of that one, and then it looks like there's only 1 more, so...
Nevirnev says, good morning at Yearjoy, good time zone Yearlings.
Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. Good tomorrow, since some of you guys are living in tomorrow. Well, at least we've made progress on this one. So, I just wish we had more gold. We have a ton of eagles, but eagles are both a curse and a blessing. In all honesty, they.
Dwarf ready. Dwarf ready.
The town is under attack.
So those dragons are still coming from somewhere.
Yes.
So that's got to be from the north. Okay, dwarfs.
What do you want?
You are going to take this one.
All right.
And you, my friend,
Oh,
are going to take this one up here.
all right.
I have complete confidence in you. If they can do that, then we can take these 2 towns. You'll probably take them anyway, but I want to make sure that the towers are at least out.
We are under attack.
Yep, that's one. Where's our second boys? There they are. Run in, guys, you got this.
We are under attack.
Yes. There we go. Now we should be able to bring our eagles in. Stone and Shadow. Roland Shadow Walker. Thank you very much for the follow. Sorry, I haven't been paying attention to chat that much. I apologize. Now, there's some archers up here at the top.
We are under attack.
No, you're not. You're attacking each other. Stop it.
Master Sprite says, time check, all father.
We are under attack.
Yep. All right. Let's just blow this up and then we will do a save. And then we'll start here tomorrow. There doesn't seem to be anything here that can attack us, so I think we're all good. We took out all the barracks, right? Yeah, all the barracks are gone. As long as we don't blow each other up, it should be all good. Oh. Hey, when that happens. My only fear is that we get further on and because we have no gold, we can't finish the level, which has happened quite a bit, several times, but we will see. Right now, we are all good. We are quitting. We are exiting the program. We have saved where we were. At least we got somewhere. We got a little bit further. Not having any gold sucks. So hopefully we'll be able to do something about that, but no promises. So thank you for the time check. Sorry about the, yeah. We will explore more with the copter tomorrow. Let us go back to Mija's. Okay. And let me get our list up. It is that time of day. Oh geez, we're like way late. I'm sorry. You know, Mondays just don't, my timing on Mondays sucks. You know, so I apologize. It's been very long weekend. Let's see. Okay. And there goes. Okay, put that up. Go to our this section. There's, it looks like there's a lot out there. Michelle My Bell. Thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate it. Put this all back in place. All right. We should be all good. Okay. Let us go over to the bar. Once again, I apologize for running so late today. It has just been one of those days. Justine Father. I do have my snacks. I have my trail mix that I made. I've added pumpkin seeds to it. So that should be interesting. Oh, wow. I still have coffee from this morning. Oh, wow. That's funny. Can't have sound on. I need a name. Can't have sound on because he's in a restaurant with friends. Well, I appreciate your dedication. All right. It's funny. I don't know if you noticed that, but I almost killed myself just now. For some reason, my brain thought I picked up this, but I picked up my coffee instead. Maybe his friends aren't dad jokes kind of people. Or maybe our dad jokes today are so silly that he doesn't want to tell them. Yes, today absolutely feels like Monday. Like in a bad way. All right. Here comes number one. What gets sharper the more it is used? It becomes dull when ignored. Wow, I can't even read today. What gets sharper the more it's used, but becomes dull when ignored? We have the correct answer. Scry, you are correct. The answer is your mind. Let us get your all meat soda. There you go. The first soda has arrived. Oh, why did that go? Don't do that. All right. Hello, this Steenwick. Steenwick? Okay. Going on to number two. Oh, I forgot to turn the music back on. Sorry about that. It's back on. When we play Warcraft, we have to turn our show music off because the music in the game takes over. But you are not congested. I forgot to turn it back on. Okay, number two. How many stripes are found on the U.S. flag? I'm not even going to start the timer on this one because I'm pretty sure you guys know this one. Sneedling is correct. There are 13, one for each of the original colonies, if I remember correctly. Here is your soda. All of them. Cute. I'm about to mix wasabi into my coffee. Really? That'll wake you up. Number three. What job did the frog have at the hotel? What job did the frog have at the hotel? Wow. You are correct. What job did the frog have at the hotel? He was a bellhop. Michelle, nicely done. There is your soda. Pest control. Funny. Vegas yearling for sure. Vegas. I haven't been in Vegas in, God, 10 years almost. I see my sinuses twice a day with saline solution. Has worked wonder for my allergies. Yeah, I have an electric, it's kind of a wand, but you put the saline solution in, then you can put it in your nose and actually aim it, which is interesting. Now, I know people like use the Nelly pot where you kind of pour it in, but I don't know. I always feel like I'm drowning when I'm using that, but when I was a kid, you just go jump in the ocean. Then you instantly clear your sinuses out. Number 4. Here we are with number 4. How did you get the wasabi coffee to allergies? Where do polar bears keep their money? Where do polar bears keep their money? In their fur wallet, ice banks, in jars under the mattress. Their assets are frozen. That's cute. Snealing, you get a fork for that one. Oni Demon is correct. Where do polar bears keep their money? In a snowbank. The earlier answer from Onidima was Ice Bank, but he got it correct with Snowbank. So, here is your soda. Let's see, we have 33 seconds before it says zombies are coming. I don't think we have enough time to do it. A minute and 15, but someone flipped Sparta. Master Sprite, don't flip your friends. You guys crap me up. All right. You can flip your friends. I do not understand the construction company that's working across the street at all. They don't seem to work on Mondays. But 6:30 Saturday morning, they're out there pounding nails. Drive me absolutely insane. The next riddle and or joke, whichever it is, makes no sense to me. So hopefully someone can explain it when you guys guess what it is. No, they've had this schedule since they started. But they were down the street, so it didn't bother me that much. But now they're literally right across the street from my bedroom window. We need either Knifebot or Channelbot Redemption to be able to roll to get a random number from... Okay. Does that exist? Is there a random dice roller? Okay, number 5. What won't break if you drop it from a tall building, but may break if you place it in water? What won't break if you drop it in from a tall building, but will break if you place it in water? My fat ant. And here we are. 5 in. Fat ant has come to the game. Huh. Don't wave your ferret butt at me. A chicken with a water allergy. The fall of Malieve's fed ad. The brain shad. That's how Japan almost got wiped out by a tsunami. She bounces. Yeah, bumbles bounce. I learned that when I was a kid. Bumbles may be big, but bumbles bounce. A wave. Can you drop a wave from a tall building? Okay, so here's my problem with this joke. I'll give you the answer that it gives. So, what won't break if you drop it from a tall building, but may break if you place it in water? And it says paper. Now, Nevi, you said tissue. But this one makes no sense to me. I must just be missing something, because it just... Because you said tissue, which means that maybe there's a weird thing that I'm just not getting. Tissue paper. So we can accept tissue as tissue paper. So let's give you guys a soda for that. But the water will break paper or tissue paper. Paper flies in the wind. True, I got that part. Yeah. That's okay. You guys will get the next one too, which will give you your first 6-pack. So here is number 6. And it is, what has teeth but cannot bite? What has teeth but cannot bite? Only demon is correct. A comb. You guys have your first 6-pack? Michelle, every boy knows a zipper can bite. Zippers are very dangerous. Just saying. Only a tip though. Yeah, pretty much, but it's still absolutely deadly. It is something you remember forever, and you take great care to make sure it does not happen again. Crazy about Mary should have thought people about zippers. Yes. Oh, crazy. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry, you wrote Mary as in Mary. Yeah. Something about Mary should have taught people about zippers. Absolutely true. If you aren't careful with your zipper, you'll get a free circumcision. That is true. Moment of us that have got caught. Yes. I learned something today in chat. Yes, you did. Okay, number 7. If you don't talk, you're going to get nipped. How about that? How much dirt is in a hole 5 feet deep, 4 feet wide, and 6 feet long? None. It's a hole. Very scry is absolutely correct. I think today's are real easy, in all honesty, except for the paper one, which I just didn't get. But you guys are, I think you guys might get a, correct answer is none. It's a hole. Because we're already at 7. I got nothing. A grave load. Yep, Sneedy got it. Well, he didn't get the exclamation point. So it's not verbatim. We do not do the 7 thing here. All right. Number 8. Number 8 is, a long beep wakes the day, making sure dreams don't stay. What is it? A long beep wakes the day. You are correct. It is an alarm clock. Bald Bites, thank you very much for the follow. Alarm clock, alarm clock, alarm clock, or smoke detector. What kind of roosters do you have? Yeah, Frigg has chickens. She has 8 chickens. She has 8 chickens, 3 ducks, and 2 geese. But the ducks and geese technically belong to her sister. Okay. Yeah, looking through these, I think you guys can get every one of these today. Number 9. What is the scoring area of an American football field called? What is the scoring area of the American football field called? Do I even hit the timer? I'm gonna hit it. Nebby is correct. It's the end zone. Nebby did get it first, even though there's a space in zoned. But we're gonna let it go. Master Sprite also got it with end zone. Nicely done. Here's your guys' soda. Number 10. I got 0. The egg zone. No, that's where hens lay out. Number 10. Why was the Incredible Hulk so good at gardening? Why was the Incredible Hulk so good at gardening? We have a correct answer. Let's see who got it first here. On my screen, the Stenwick got it first. Why is the Incredible Hulk so good at gardening? Why was the Incredible Hulk so good at gardening? He had a green thumb. That is the correct answer. Yeah, gamma radiation. Okay. This one, I'm pretty sure you guys will get. Here we go. Number 11. Which grumpy Sesame Street resident lives in a trash can? He likes you to use his full name. Master Sprite. Really? Well, Master Sprite, I don't understand why you're surprised when you write the one with the person's hand up his butt. Why are you surprised that Autobot went, hang on a minute. Oscar is correct. Oscar the Grouch is more correct. So it is Oscar the Grouch. Because they never just call him Oscar. They always call him Oscar the Grouch. Now, Sneedling, you spelled Grouch wrong. Michelle and Sneedling, you both, your first answers, you didn't put the Grouch. So, the first one that got the whole thing was Malieve. So here's your soda. The Oscar the Grouch. Sparta, now you're just tagging on. So you guys done messing around with Autobot or Automod? Hmm? Never. Cute. All right, number 12. Why do birds fly south for the winter? Why do birds fly south for the winter? Better tax breaks. Because they live in North Hemisphere. To find food and suitable breeding grounds. Or they remember they left the stove on their apartment in South America. Get away from the cold and more food. 9 seconds. Time is up. Get your tables ready. Why do birds fly south for the winter? Because it's too far to walk. Orlean, thank you very much for the follow. There we go. It's too far to walk. Groan. Blink. Boo. Roll your eyes. Throw your tables. You guys got to 11 before I got 1, so that's pretty bad. That's not bad. Not bad at all. All righty. Number 13. What color is a polar bear's skin? Unit 0 is correct. What color is a polar bear's skin? It is black. On my screen, Unit 0 got it first. Let me get you your soda, which gives you guys your second 6-pack. Vikings are gonna clear the board for you. You get to keep your fork, but there's your second 6-pack. The score right now is 12-1. Oh, they have polar bears near me. Okay, cool. Here we go. Number 14. We do have 13 on the board. What kind of motorcycle does Santa ride? What kind of motorcycle does Santa ride? A snowmobile. A Harley Davidson. A ho-ho Honda. Cherry red Harley Davidson. A Toyota Yoda. These aren't Star Wars jokes. Dear Ducati. Five seconds. A reindeer would be correct if the question was, what kind of tractor does Santa ride? I think reindeer would be funny. But though you guys in some cases were very, very close. Like literally one letter away. What kind of motorcycle does Santa ride? A Harley Davidson. So he can have a holly jolly Christmas. I think it might be safe to drop the follower wait time. What do you mean? It's already been dropped. It was dropped 2 weeks ago. There is no, you mean the one that says that they can't post for 24 hours? That was already taken out. To the best of my knowledge, there is no follower wait time. Let me take a look. Oh, come on. Bum, 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 bum. Request follower only mode. Nope. Nope. Yeah, there's no wait time on that I'm aware of. The bald bites had to wait 10 minutes apparently. No, I don't know. I am not seeing anything here. It says 10 minutes. It doesn't look like. Nope. Well, we'll keep an eye on it. I don't see the setting for it that says that, so. The Harley Davidson. Have a holly jolly Christmas. Santa's on his Harley now. His rims are bent. He's on the ground because he is a fat cow. It was set to 0, but I went ahead and just turned it off. Like I said, if it becomes a problem, we had a problem a couple weeks ago where new followers were coming in and just being bad. So it was when I was on vacation, and Savvy Otter put it on 24-hour. I put it back to 0 when I got back, but maybe I should just be off for right now. If people start coming in and start being a pain, then I'll go ahead and change it back. Well, yeah, unfortunately it is, because there's a lot of people that are out there just to cause trouble. And it's like, okay, well, good luck with that. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, I usually pause the dad jokes when the zombies are attacking, so. Alright, we're on number 15, 12, 13. We're missing one. What was the last joke again? Let me go back one. Oh yeah, that would be mine. Because you guys didn't get the Holly Davidson. And I didn't get my soda because I got interrupted with follower stuff. Alright, number 15. The Beatles had enemies called the Blue Meanies in which movie? The Beatles had enemies called the Blue Meanies in which movie? I've lost our timer. Oh well, we don't need it because you are correct. Michelle Mybell is correct with The Yellow Submarine. Which is funny because that's a movie that was mentioned on the show last week. You know, we all live in a yellow submarine. Yeah, the art style they used for that was Peter Max. I like this stuff. Well, I put it to off for now, and the Savvy Otter may change that back, and I completely agree with her if she does. Okay, number 16. I hope nobody farts in the yellow submarine. Oh well. 16. Why do actors always break up? Why do actors always break up? Because it is bad to break down. Okay, let's break this down. Because they act out. We're on number 16. I'm almost out of snacks. They're always told to break a leg. Because they just can't take the truth when I ask them, want to know how I got these scars? They always make a scene. You have 5 seconds. One of you is very, very close. Because there's no rehearsals for relationships. Time is up. Scry, you are very close. So, why do actors always break up? Because they have too many scenes. Scry, you were so close. They always make a scene. But they have too many scenes. That is close. So close that I'm thinking about just giving it to you. Because you had the full concept, all that stuff. What to do? Yeah, I'm going to give it to you. You had the right concept. Had the right pun. We were all good. There's your soda. My stream just broke when he reveals thanks Twitch. What? My stream just broke when he reveals thanks Twitch. Oh, okay. The correct answer is they have too many scenes. Scry, I gave you the soda, basically. Oh, we only have 4 more to go. Here we go. Number 17. Everything's set. Yeah. Why do giraffes make bad spies? Why do giraffes make bad spies? Why are you throwing a can? Cold old coffee. Time is up. I'm going to get another can. Alright then, why do giraffes make bad spies? Because they stick their necks out too much. Because they stick their necks out too much. Because they have spots. Spritz. No, wait. Yeah. A lot of you guys went for the spotted part. I didn't even think about spotted part. I just thought about their necks, but yeah. Cool. We are going to go to number 18. Is Discord down? Not that I'm aware of. No? Let's see. Oops. Wrong tip. Hit the wrong button. No, Discord's up. Yeah, general chat looks like it's up. No, Discord's up and working. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . No, the invite should be valid. There you go. That should be the invite. Is it not working? No, the link's working. Works for me here, so should work for you there. I'll check that later today too. Okay. Number 18. You throw me out when you want to use me and bring me back when you're done. What am I? You throw me out when you want to use me and bring me back when you're done. What am I? A fishing pole, a towel, a can of Vikings, my ex, a beach towel. I'm out of snacks. Snacks are done. My motivation, I can see that. Fishing bobber, if anything. Fishing pole or a hook, a boomerang. A grenade, a ship's anchor. That is the correct answer. Gus's? You are correct. You throw me out when you want to use me and bring me back when you're done. What am I? I am an anchor. That is correct. Your child when you want him to work in the garden. One more can. Yeah, you guys get one more can. Get another can. Not on my side, on their side. Well, I know you guys want to give me more cans, but you can't give me cans. You got to give me cans when I get one right, not when they get one right. Okay, we have 2 left. Number 19. Reset the clock. Why did the turkey cross the road twice? Why did the turkey cross the road twice? To prove it wasn't a chicken is the correct answer. Why did the turkey cross the road twice? To prove it wasn't a chicken. Or to prove it wasn't chicken. To reach the other side twice. To meet up with the chicken, then go home. Okay, we got the last one. Because it had to gobble twice. Number 20. Let's see, 12, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay. Here comes number 20, the very last joke for today. And it is, what is the human body's largest organ? Should I even start the clock on this one? Nope, I should not. Sneedling, you are correct. Sneedling did get it first. So what is the human body's largest organ? It is the skin. It is our skin. Okay, today's count is 17-3. Nicely done, everybody. Let's call the Vikings back so they can, we'll do mine first. I'll have them clean up the bar because we don't want to leave the bar a mess. Take my 3, put 1 in the car, put the others in the back. Okay, and then they'll go to your side and box up your guys's. Doop-a-doop. You guys got 17 today and 1 fork. Nicely done. Let's go and close these all up. Go back to the house, put the logo up. What's the biggest muscle in my body? My brain. Good job, everybody. Yes, everybody did a really good job. Go back over to me for a minute. Hello. It's funny, but it's stupid too. But I love the fade to the from the logo. Ah, hit the wrong button. Try this again. Here we go. Go fade from the logo. I'm a little bit off, but oh well. You get the. It's silly. So let us go to Discord real quick. Announcements. That goes there. This goes there. Make the announcement here, and then we'll go over to the logo. And then I will be right back. I need a bio break just for a second. Right back. Okay. Bailabai, what does game dev mean? Community project or commercial project? Just community project right now. Kind of like a community project. Feel free to at your joy and ask. Yeah. Yeah, it's just the basic was this is I've been in the game industry for 33 years. Someone had asked back in January or something if I were to make a game today, how would I make it? And especially if I had no money, which pretty much I don't. So we started coming up with an idea for a game, threw it together, and that's what we've been working on. You know, I can show you where we are with it right now. We get the right directories. So we've only been working on this since January, and we've been only a couple hours a day, really, other than me having to go and learn how to use Game Maker Studio, because I had never used Game Maker Studio before. Game build. What was the one? This one. This is the one we want. Load it up. And then we will change our screen and we should be all good. So turn our logos off. Turn this on. Okay. That's weird. That I'll turn on the wrong one. Yeah, that'll happen. This one. So here's our game. It's a silly little game. Something you see around the house every day. Just kidding. over here so it's not behind me. So this is kind of where we're at with it, is we have our little world, we have things that you can do. So like he'll say, go find my hat. You know, so you have to go find a hat for him. You can pick things up. You know, you can go into town. Oh, well, you can go in here where the nurse is. She can ask you if you brought the medications. We don't have the medication with us, so no. You know. So we have a nice little thing. We have a village. We have a forest. So here's our village where all of our peoples lives. We're just walking through it. And we can go places and do things and stuff like that. Here's where... Oh, missed the door. There's still some bugs, but it's just because... Oh, wow. I forgot to fix him. This is our clergyman. He's a giant. No, I'm kidding. It's funny. And then here's our school teacher, our school. And then our hotel, basically, or motel. Because we're going to be building... we have to start building the mines and stuff for the evil area. And then here is where our blacksmith hangs out. There's still a problem with the blacksmith. Oh wait, no, it looks like it fixed. Okay. Here's our blacksmith. We can do things with him where he can make axes for us. Stuff like that. Bald Bites, thank you very much for the sub. You know, so it's very rudimentary, but it's simple. So, yeah. Now we have a testing room. Let's go up here. We can go out here. Here's the matchstick girl. She makes matches and candles for us. You know, so she can do that. And we can get bees. If we pick something up, our inventory, you'll see it right over there. I still have to put something behind it, but inventory is there. And then we got this, which is fun. So what we'll do is we'll go to our testing room real quick, which is just down here. So everything now, all of our quests for level 0 to level 1 now work. So if we start over here in this side, we can go ahead and get everything that he needs. Oh, sorry, he's behind there, but you'll get the basic idea. So he's fine. We had all the pieces, so he went ahead and fixed his leg. So if you look, his leg is now, okay, we can't get over that far. If we come back in, unfortunately I stepped on the thing. So his leg is fixed. We can now go and say, talk to this guy. And he says, could you bring me my hat? And we can grab his hat and come back. Then puts his hat on. We'll wait till the zombies are done. Oh, hello, Savvy. I hope you're doing well. Oh, you said you're doing well, so helps if I actually read. Yeah, I didn't see that above. Bald Bites. Bald Bites. Interesting. Well, so let's wait for the zombie to pass. But I was able to get all of the quests going now and working. I'm still having trouble with the idea behind the boy and the axe, even though we put him in there and he's supposed to throw axes at the otter. But I came up with a story reason why we have to help him. I thought my matching name to my field and visually Are the key. Okay. Yeah, so I was trying to think if the otter is in the town square, how do we get the otter to the fountain so that we can fix the fountain? And that's when I went, oh, okay, well, if the kid throws an axe at the otter, then the otter's going to leave the pond in the town square. This is my theory. It's a silly theory, but it's what I'm looking at. Therefore, it's not necessarily a bad thing that we got axes for the boy and gave them to him so he could throw them at the otter. And we could say something like, that's not the right thing to do. You know, or stuff like that. But we do need to actually have axes made because we need them in order to chop trees down. All right. So we now have the nurse, and she's going to ask us if we have the meds. So grab those and give them to her, and they'll appear at her feet. Yep. And then she's going to ask us basically, because we're going to need, the clergyman gives us incense to burn at Odin's altar, but we're going to need matches. So we can pick everything up here to get matches. And then she'll put matches in our inventory, which she did. Please take these matches. And then she'll ask us if we need a candle. But, oh, we already had everything for the candles, so yeah. So she put a candle in our inventory. Now we need to, this kid's gonna go, bring me axes to throw at the otter. So we grab one axe. No, we can't grab one axe. Let me see what I can drop. Oh, I can drop a couple things. So let's drop that. No, I can't drop a couple things. It won't let me. No, it's not letting me drop anything right now. Can I drop those? Nope. Okay, well then we'll jump over to the otter. So the otter will ask us for the pieces for the fountain. That all works now. So the fountain does get built with all the pieces that we have in the correct order. Yeah, and then boom, and then wait 2 seconds, and then poof, the animation runs. So our fountain is now up and working. Let's run back to the boy over here and get an axe for him. Thank you. Haha, watch this. Then he throws the axe at the otter, and then the otter goes to where we need her. If we need an axe, we go to the butcher, or sorry, the blacksmith, and he says, bring me a log and 2 iron rock. Here's our 2 iron rock and a log. And then he will put a axe in our... Oh, he didn't put the axe in. Why did he? Oh, because it's a tool. That's right. Gotta take care of that. And then this guy just gives us the incense. So, yay. So that's all of level 1, or level 0 to level 1. These are all of our things. Obviously, to be done in our world, not in the thing. So let's restart the level here. And then we'll show you where all of that is in the world itself. Okay. Why did it not... What the... Oh, interesting. And you close a window and it doesn't close. That's funny. So we go to our base starting point, which for some reason it's not set right now, but we'll run up there. Because when we actually start the game, we'll be up here, where we'll be coming back from getting the medicine from out of town. And then we'll run into, let's get this guy out. Then we'll run into Steve, and this is where he gives us the quest to help fix his leg. I haven't put in all the stuff, but all the stuff for his leg is right here. Come back to him. Says thank you, and then he'll go to the clinic. So, because he's told us that the war has broken out and battles have been going on, and Granddad's missing, we'll run home. Granddad's gone. No granddad. Come back out. Check with this guy. And he's like, please find my hat and bring it to me. We don't know where the hat is at the moment, so we're not going to do anything. Then we'll walk over here, and then the medicine that we went to get. So it's all the same thing that's in our test area in line here. But she now has the medicine next to her. Everybody's going to be fine. And then she sends us to town to talk to the sheriff because our granddad is missing. I must leave. Okay, I need no name. Thank you very much. We will be sure to hydrate while you're gone. Please, everybody, be sure to hydrate. So we have our beehives, and some of them do have bees on them because we were doing a test for some animation for bees buzzing around them. And this is where our matchstick girl is, and she says that she'll please find me a log and some sulfur and phosphate, and I will make you matches. You know, so yeah. We aren't to that part yet. And then the boy. We should put the otter in there, but she's not in there right now. So we'll come down here and go to the blacksmith. So yeah, having the little test room seems to be a good thing for this because we're definitely it was taking a lot of time to run through all of this. I think I can still, yes, this still works. Okay, so we can purchase those. And this is where I need to put the axe, is I need to be able to put the axe into this inventory system, not into the, you know, what it'll have to be, is I think it'll have to be like this, is the first axe that we buy goes into our tools. And the second axe that we buy goes into our regular inventory. Did you always work directly on the games at Blizzard? Like jumping in game mechanics? No, most of my stuff was, I was an artist at Blizzard. And then a cinematic artist and the cinematic editor. And mostly with the video stuff and creating. Originally, yes, we did all of. Everybody helped with it directly on development as far as like in-game and stuff like that. I used to do layouts for Lost Vikings, all that kind of stuff. It just makes it easier for him to see. Yes. At save editor. Okay. Yeah. If you put the @YearJoy on there, then when I do look up, because I have a tendency to get very focused on what I'm doing, if I do look up, then I'll be able to find your comments. So please put that on there. Did you always work directly on games? Yes, at Blizzard. Like jumping in game mechanics. I didn't create game mechanics, no. I created most of my stuff and had to do with story and moving the story along and stuff like that. You know, for from a cinematic standpoint. The room setup reminds me of the game Tapper. Okay, yeah, it's just a basic setup. So, all right, so come back out. Now we have now at the moment we can chop down trees and do stuff like that, but we can pick up logs and throw them, or stones. I don't know if we can break them. Can we break them? No, they have too many hit points. Shoot some arrows at them. That's funny. So yeah, so we'll have to go and collect all the stuff we need in order to do that. So we'd come to town to talk to the sheriff because our granddad's missing. Oh, he's the old system. You old man. I don't want to look in every wolf's belly. Go to the priest and pray for your grandfather's soul to reach Valhalla. I still haven't corrected the spelling on that. That's funny. So we go and talk to the priest, who's a giant. No, I'll fix him in a minute. But he, make a donation and I will help you. You are missing matches. So he needs matches in order to introduce. So we run back over to the matchstick girl to get matches to bring them back to him. Both. Is I started out with the CGI stuff because I was making CGI for Warcraft 1. In fact, I did all the cinematics for Warcraft 1 myself. And then Warcraft 2, I did quite a bit of them, but it was also editing for that. I don't know. I feel like I interrupt the streamer if I tag them directly in a lot of streams. At least the German was, no, I'm fine with you. Because here's the deal, Bald Bites, is I have a tendency to get caught up in what I'm doing. And because for 33 years, I just lock myself in and work and make cool shit and then look up when it's time to go home. So there are times when I lose track of chat and stuff like that. So I'm perfectly fine with you guys interrupting me anytime. In fact, most people have a exclamation point say on them that have been here for a while, so they can get my attention. Savvy has one as well to be able to grab hold of me when I'm get locked in. Also, I forget to talk sometimes. Yeah. So in-game ones is I actually left the
Savvy
cinematics.
Otter says, I can use this when you go focus mode.
Yes. That is what that's for. Say, hey, pay attention over here. And because I do lose track of time and attention. So to further answer the questions, I actually left the cinematics department after Warcraft 3 and in WoW 1 because I thought there was more possibilities in the machinima type stuff of in-game stuff, and went and did, and we talked about this actually on Friday, went and did some proof of concept videos and stuff like that we used for trailers, and then ended up building the machinima team and going out and doing some really good things with the machinima work and in-game engines and stuff like that. Because as my argument then was, as video cards get better and better, it just is logical to me to use the in-game artwork and in-game engine to further the story along with cinematics there. Because don't get me wrong, the cinematics that we did were absolutely gorgeous and way beyond what was expected. But for me personally, every time we went to a cinematics full rendered piece, it took me out of the game in my head because it didn't match the game. So I really like the idea of the movie pieces being the same as in the game. It was something that I tried with StarCraft 1. Is I made a little short movie thing in StarCraft 1 as a joke, but it was a lot of fun to do because the StarCraft engine in the map editor, you could make cinematics with it, and that was fun. We should fix him real quick while we're here. Let's go to our. I keep leaving him massive. I don't want him to be massive. Go to that map. Okay, oh, village. It's so tiny, I can't not read it. I think it's temple, rooms, temple. He's just massive. I think that's still too big. Yeah, we'll make him 1.5. That's good. Yay. Now he makes more sense. Yeah, the CGI is great, and I've been doing it for many, many years. So 100% agree that CGI is a lot of fun and is gorgeous. You know, and we made some amazing things in that realm, both before and after. Before, during, and after I was 100% in that department. But I wanted something more from a artistic standpoint, and went on to build a team to do it. So, are you a fan of Magic the Gathering? Played Magic for years and years and years. You know, we used to play every day at lunch at when we were less than 50 people at Blizzard. Yeah, so 90, 93, 94, 95 area right in there. You know, so my main deck was green because I really like the dragon. Okay, so that fixes him. I don't think we have any other giants here. Here's our little town. Shop that we don't use anymore. It's an old one. There's her. Bar. Yeah, so everybody that has been fixed is in there and happy. Yeah. Okay. So back to our test room. Our testing room, everything looked good there. I like the idea of MTG, but too many cards for me to get into it. Yeah, I haven't played in 20 years. It's insane to see how much fidelity that real-time graphics has now compared to back then. Just the way technology improves. Yes. Yep. That's the fun part of it. Is do you alter and change with the graphics? You know, or do you use those techniques to make the graphics that you have better? What I mean by that is simple pixel graphics. I actually like them. You know, it's a nice way to do things. Let's go ahead and remove these now. We don't need the ones down here anymore. Okay, yeah, none of that needs to be there. All of this is correct. Let's move. Let's make this 2 lines. We'll make that way we can grab them as needed. There. That way, this is what's needed for the matches. This is what's needed for. Now, one of the cool things is for the matches is we actually have a cooldown period for the matches. Now, if I remember correctly, he actually asked for matches before he gives us. Or he's supposed to. Hopefully, I put him correctly in the right place. Go save. And then launch a new one. Hello? Oh. Somewhere there is a window that is not showing. That's funny. To be here? No. There's a window out there somewhere that is asking, that it should be asking me to say yes to overwrite something. But it's not showing up. That's it. Nope. Let's see if we can move some things out of the way. Nope. That's weird. Do a save. Yeah, I should have done it automatically. I shouldn't have done that weird thing. Oh well. So be it. Alright, so now when we're in town, he shouldn't be 90,000 feet tall anymore. Yep, now he's normal size. Make a donation, I will help you. You are missing matches. Oh yeah, so we need to go make some matches. Well, I actually can do this from our test room, because if we go to her, we don't have the things we need to make matches right now, and they're up in the cave. So let's go to our test room and just go through it. All right, so he should say he needs matches. Make a donation of matches. Okay. She says, I will make matches. 1 sulfur, 1 phosphate, 1. So we need these. And then she'll make us matches and put them in our inventory. We take the matches over to him. Get an incense. Yeah, so that's all working. Good. Good, good. Now she should ask for wax so that we can make, she can make us a candle. And there's our candle. So, all right. Yeah. So all the level 1, level 0 level 1 quests are done. You know, there's some decisions we have to make from this point on, in that which of our statues, let's go ahead and go back to which of our statues we want to build next, because right now, yes, we have our fountain, it's not connected up, but when it comes up, which of the gods is the ones that we're going to have to build next, because all these will be all broken down and there'll be pieces scattered, similar to what's going on with the fountain. And let's pick up all the pieces, and he can come over to Otter and then build it. It should appear just as well as it did on the first page. Yeah, so and part of that reward is telling us which statue's next to be built. For Atari was a master class in upper level management fuckery. Do not insult the game when reading. Huh? Just what? To be honest, I would love to lose that amazing graphics if you could have back games with real story, masterpieces like Halo, WarCraft, Burning Crusade. A lot of these games look amazing, but feel blend like E.T. on Atari. E.T. on Atari was the worst. Lack of art direction. There are a lot of games that obsess. Just feel dull. It's a lack of substance that's the issue. I just got used to it. I don't think that will ever change in the near future from the standpoint that people just don't have time anymore to really deep dive into a game. I understand this, but not everything should be attached to sales numbers. I agree with that. Now, we've talked about that as one of the things that we were really lucky with in the early years. Blizzard was Bob Davidson believed in that we knew when our games were ready to go out. He never forced us to release a game that wasn't ready. And that meant a lot. And there's not a lot of companies that do that anymore. So but none or less. What story wasn't good? It was just a game that was rushed out the door way too quick. And now it has its own personal landfill where most of them are. Sucks too. But if you have them, there's people out there that would be more than happy to buy them from you. Oops, I didn't even realize I left that up there. There's plenty of companies that do that. They're not AAA. Oh yeah. And when they become AAA, then they will do it too. Most games these days are getting released for early access on Steam. Then 10 years later, the game is still not done. That does happen. You also have to take into consideration the size of the teams that are working on them. You know, because at a AAA studio, you could have 200-300 people working on a product. And that can cause problems with release dates and stuff like that because they're always second guessing each other. You also have a situation where there's only 2, 3, 4, 5 people in a company, and they're doing their best to try to move the game along and to get it ready, but it just takes time. As soon as stocks are involved in games, it's rushed. Yeah, well, there are a lot of companies that say, no, you will release X number of games in first, second, third, fourth quarter so that they can make the numbers. My opinion on that is this, and I've said it many, many times, is if you make a great game and you release it when it's done and it's completely the way you want it to be, then it will probably make more money than if you put it out as crap. You'll also get in a situation where because you put out a good game, the name of your company will be a trusted name of your company. And which means that, and we did this at Blizzard, there were points in the first 20 years where if Blizzard said it had a new game coming out, there were people that didn't care what it was, they were going to buy it because they knew that the quality was going to be there and that the game was going to be fun. You know, and in my opinion, when the corporate raiders started coming in because they found out that games made money, they started forcing products out the door before they were ready. Have you ever seen Troll Bridge? No, I have not. 7 Days to Die needed 9 years to go from early access to 1.0. Falling Out Machines. Thank you very much for the follow. That's not a bad thing considering end result. I think Heroes of the Storm was the start of the oh no moments for Blizzard. Maybe. Oh, I was that guy. Diablo 2, Warcraft 3, Starcraft 2, Diablo 3, Overwatch, and then it changed and clicked for me, sadly. Well, that's about the time. That's about 2014. So that's the area where it changed for me too. That whole 2014 area was, I don't know. It just it's one of the reasons why I left, you know. Because my way of thinking about games and what I believed in games had disappeared and wasn't there anymore. So, and I don't think, my personal opinion is, I don't think it was the people at the top of Blizzard. I think it was all the middle management people that were brought in from companies that didn't make games. And that all they cared about was getting something out the door. They didn't really care whether it was good or not. Old Bridge is a fantastic movie. Very short. An arc barbarian once on one last quest. Both family and a little bit sad. I will look it up. There's been a lot of good shorts in on YouTube. I really liked Dr. Horrible's sing-along blog. That was fun. The Matthias Expandable felt more like a complete game, which was years later. I searched for jobs with my skill set at Blizzard for years, but none would pay me what I needed to support my wife and 3 kids. Yeah, that's a problem across the whole industry. In fact, across the whole country, is paying people a livable wage is the best thing you can do for your people. There's a guy, I think in Seattle. I don't remember the name of the company or what it does, but he the minimum salary for coming to work for him is about 70K. You know, you worked at Blizzard. I did. You mean, oh, Bacon Shake? Did you work at Blizzard? No, you tried. No. My old coworker finally got hired on with Blizzard, but took a huge pay cut to get it. He was single, so he made it work. Yeah. Yeah, I forget the name of the company. Let me see if I can find the name of the company. But it's not, I don't think it's a game company. I think it's something else. Let me see if I can find it here. Ah, here it is. The name of the company is called Gravity Payments, I believe. A credit card processing company based in Seattle, Washington. Its own is known for setting a $70,000 minimum salary for its employees, according to Wikipedia. The decision was made by CEO Dan Price in 2015, who also deducted his own salary to fund the change, according to Seattle Times. While Gravity Payments garnered significant media attention and praise for this move, it also faced some backlash and challenges despite the initial criticism and some employee turnover. The company reported positive outcomes, including increased profits, revenue growth, and improved employee morale, according to Forbes. Some reports also indicate the employee turnover decreased and the company has continued to grow. So, yeah. Not Kirby vacuums. That's funny. So it's called gravity payments. Yeah, because most companies, and this is the part about, I think this is every industry that has corporate people in it. Most companies will get you for whatever the minimum amount they can get you for. And because their bottom line is, if that's what you've agreed to work for, then who are they to argue? I remember years ago, I had found out that there was an artist at Blizzard that was making more than me, and I was pissed about it. I'm like, why is that person making more when I do twice the work they do? And Alan, to his credit, gave me, without realizing it, gave me the best advice I ever had. He goes, the reason he makes more is because when it came time for raises and compensation and stuff like that, he asked for more. You didn't. And that was huge in my mind, because he was absolutely right. I just assumed that the company was going to put me at the same level with everybody else. I never asked. I never argued it. I just said, okay. They told me amount, and I said, okay, yes. Now after that, every time I said, well, can we do a little bit better? And I've advised people, like in the other companies that I've worked for, when they've gone up for salary reviews and stuff like that, I said, when they make an offer, ask them if they can do better. Yeah. So being a human being pays off. Sometimes, yes. That's the funny part is if you fire all the corporate people, you save a lot of money. That's true. And actually be able to make stuff cool, good stuff. Yeah. What if it's not an offer? Well, then, you mean, what if they bring you in for a salary review and just say, okay, we're going to keep you where you're at? Is that what you mean? Dragon Blade? Then you ask for one. Because here's the thing, is the very worst they can do is fire you. And is your self-esteem really that low that you honestly believe you can't go somewhere else? If the cost of, I 100% do not agree with the, okay, we're just giving you cost of living raises. That's bullshit. I'm not a fan of that in any way, shape, or form. My thing, and I've said this to several companies, I go, if you can't afford me, then don't hire me. But I've been with many companies where they go, oh, well, we'll give them a 2% raise. And sometimes that doesn't even cover cost of living. And you do that 2, 3, 4 years in a row, and your employees, like the person said earlier in chat today, is they can't afford to live anywhere near the company. They can't afford to raise their families or anything like that. And that's no, just a whole bunch of no. I never ask for a raise, but they always surprise me with unexpected raises. Well, then you're very lucky and very rare. Touch of evil. Because most companies, and let me rephrase that. Yes, most companies that are run by corporate people will get you for as cheap as they can possibly get you, but will fight for themselves to get higher raises. As for them, I would love it, but in my country, currently, the market is dead. Yeah, that's happening a lot right now. I've been looking for months for jobs with only a few occasions for interviews and salary with a salary cut. Oh, yeah, the whole world economy is, well, quite frankly, fucked right now. Same for me in the automotive industry. Had to do jobs with higher responsibility. Got kind of a raise within tariff margins for almost 7 years. Last year, I switched companies for a 150% payment. Same job, 99% home office. I had to move to Virginia because the cost of living in Southern California, Southern California just got insane. Moved to Virginia and snagged a system admin job, making double the salary with half the cost of living. Yes, absolutely. Well, that's why when I came back from when I came back from Cambridge in the UK, back to the US last year, I'm like, okay, well, I was born and raised in Southern California. I can go there. But then I'm like, okay, well, the money I have isn't going to last me very long if I go back to California. You know, so I didn't go back to California. I went to the East Coast instead to find something. You know, I get why you would settle with a company you're staying at. Finding jobs right now in the US is very tough. I was unemployed for 7 months before my current job. It's not the industry that I want to work in. Luke Wolf Games, thank you very much for the follow. Industry that I want to work in, but it's the most stable job I have now, and I'm scared to try anything different at this point. Yeah, it makes complete sense. It's sad that our current situation is always fear. So to me, that's the part that sucks more than anything else. And it's not just the game industry, it's every industry right now. There's a lot of bosses and stuff like that that will flat out just say, okay, well, go find something else then. You don't like it? Go somewhere else. You know, and they know that there's nowhere else to go sometimes. And that sucks. But I know with my last 2 jobs, it's like I held out. I go, no, I need this. This is the amount I need. Takes us back to the 90s. Life seemed better then. Someone who has loved on... Take it from someone who has lived on contract to contract forever. Having a permanent position that isn't abusing you is golden. Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing that I did like in the UK is you had an employment contract. And that contract spelled a lot of that stuff out, whereas in the US you don't have that. You know, another thing that was good about the UK is if you lost your job, you didn't lose your health insurance because they had universal health. You know, and that's another thing is there's a lot of people in the US that will keep a job that doesn't pay them enough, that doesn't do a lot of things for them because they're afraid of losing their health insurance. Because when you lose your job, health insurance ends exactly that day. And if you have any kind of a medical issue, then you're screwed. If all goes well, I might be getting a job that will move my family to Cape Town to London. Okay. Holding thumbs. I went to school for 3D, and a huge number of alumni are contractors. Nope, I'm not doing that. Laugh out loud. I'd rather do some contracts on the side on top of my full time. Don't get sick. Easy. Okay, not sure what that's from. No, my cough was from something else. It's not me getting sick. Although my sinuses do hurt right now, but it has nothing to do with anything else. I know someone that makes regulations cornhole boards. He's a manager at Harbor Freight, just for the health insurance. Yeah. It's from losing health insurance, yes. How is it easy to not get sick? It's you got to keep your alkaline acid balance. I don't know. I'm just very lucky that I don't get sick that often. But there are times, like when I was in the UK, I had a late reaction to what was it? Corona, where I got massive arthritis, like to the point where I could not move arthritis. And if I was in the US, I would not have had enough money to cover the needs I needed from the medical community to get through it. But the NHS was every day on top of it, every day helping, every day coming up with things. It was really, really, they did a really fantastic job and helped me out considerably. And now I don't have those issues, and it did pass, which was good. It's been over a year since I've had any arthritis issues at all, or inflammation issues. And, but if I was in the US, with all the things that the NHS did to help me, I would have no money and I would be homeless right now. That's true. 100% of people who breathe also die. So just stop your water and oxygen intake and you'll live forever. Quite the opposite, but okay, nice try. I think that the food there was a lot of things I liked about the food in the UK. It did taste quite a bit different, and I'll be very honest about that. I remember having my first Coca-Cola in the UK and thinking that they made a mistake and gave me a Diet Coke. And then when I looked at the can, I went online and I compared it to a US can. The US sodas have literally twice as much sugar in them than the UK sodas. I think most companies, the smaller companies, they're doing their best to keep the employees they have and to be able to pay them as much as possible so they won't leave. Yeah, orange Fanta, all those things, because they use real sugar, is quite a bit different, yes. And that's another thing with small companies, is small companies, sometimes they can't bring on more help because they can't pay them. And that sucks. I mean, like even on here, there's a lot of people that want to be mods for our channel. My problem is that I have Savvy Otter, of course, and she's amazing. But my biggest struggle was that I didn't want to bring mods on till I could afford to pay them. But it's obvious that I can't do that right now. I can't afford to pay them. And Savvy's been very fantastic about understanding that, but if we ever get to the point to where I do make enough money on here, then yes, I will be giving my mods money and stuff like that because it's important to me. Yes, loss of any knowledge can be terrible. There used to be God, I forget what it was, whether it was a commercial or something that used to go around on the internet. It's like where a guy comes to his manager and goes, "We should, we should take our people and put them in this training." And the manager goes, "Well, why should we put them in the training? Then other people will want them, And the guy goes, "Well, if we don't put them in the training, do we want them?" But that's the basic thing is you want to grow your people. You have to grow your people. You have to make sure that they're still learning all the time so that when they do the job for you, they do the job the best they possibly can. If you're not training your people, if you're not giving them ways to learn, take whether it's going to media training or anything like that, or harassment training, or just training for the job that they're doing to improve it, then you're selling your company short and you're going to eventually run into a problem where your people can't keep up anymore. So you have to help train them. Interesting. I'm starting a business for professional moderation, and I want a better understanding how streamers on here can afford the support. They can't. Rathos, thank you very much for the follow. Most streamers can afford the support. This stream here gets, and I'll be very honest, this stream makes about $300 a month, which does not cover what I do on this stream in any way, shape, or form. Do I wish it made more? Yes. But that's what it makes. Yeah, it's not the norm to pay your mods, but I think it should be. And that's something that I struggle quite a bit with. And we had this conversation before Savvy came on board even, is I had told everybody that was applying to be a mod, I'm like, look, I can't pay you. So I'm having difficulty with that. But that's a personal thing for me. It's just like, I don't want to give anybody work that they're not being paid for. So yeah, I mean, even if it's just a little bit, I would still want to pay them. Online secure safety and moderation is dreadfully undervalued in most places, I find. I appreciate you and his son value. Yes. Yeah, I know that Jason pays all of his mods very, very well because he can. His stream does make money, and that's fine. I just am always going to be very honest and say when I can't. I'm not crazy. My mother had me tested. Thank you, Sheldon. Yeah, which and Savvy, to your point, is yes, it's undervalued and underpaid as just normal course. I don't think that's right. Because what I've learned, and I haven't been doing this for long, like 7-8 months. What I've learned is this, is if you don't have the moderation and those things in place, your stream can be overrun and destroyed. We're very, very lucky in that our community helps to moderate, but I've seen some just horrific things happen online for some streamers where it's just like they couldn't get someone in there, and they couldn't get help, and they were drummed out, so to speak, by people that are just like, okay, we're just going to attack you. Because I know that when I took my first vacation for 4th of July, I went camping, in just the 3 days I was gone, if Savvy hadn't been there, they would have completely overrun my stream with all kinds of stuff. Lucky she was there and she turned a bunch of stuff off that kept them from basically just destroying our stream, you know, and I appreciate that to no end, you know. I've seen entire brands be destroyed by the media because they didn't invest in moderation or treat it poorly. The hand of savvy saved us. That is absolutely right. It looks like the channel is doing great and growing for only being less than a year. Yeah. Well, for some reason I have yet to figure out, and I think it's because Jason mentioned us. We gained 600 people last week. You know, I'm hoping that they're real people and not bots. Most of them seem to be. You know, but I'm looking forward. Yeah, promotion helps. I keep not doing that. That is completely on me. You were 100% right. And both Savvy and Sparta have said very much that I should do more of that. Yeah, one thing I will be doing is I do have to fly to Raleigh the weekend of September 13th. And I'm going to Video Games Live and to see Tommy and all the people there, because I helped long ago. I helped do all the videos for the WarCraft stuff for Video Games Live, and I will mention us there. I don't even know when TwitchCon is. You know, right now I'm not doing a lot of traveling. There are things you can do to grow. Yes, there are. And we do need to, I think that we do need to sit down and have a talk about that. You know, now that I'm more comfortable doing this, and those of you that have been with me from the beginning, I have grown, I hope. I don't know if he's going or not. We haven't talked about it. I haven't talked to him for a couple of weeks. Or a week and a half or somewhere around there. You know, I know all the things I'm supposed to do. You know, if I make more short form pieces, if I reach out in different areas, you know. Also, it's just coming up with the things that my position allows me to do. One of the things that I have been talking about, and not sure when we're going to be able to do it, but have Glenn and Aaron come on and talk about music and games and things like that. I thought that would be kind of fun. Glenn seems to have a positive reaction to it. It's just I haven't had time to set it all up because life keeps getting in the way over here. Also, we're dealing with three time zones to set that up. We need mature people that appreciate the finer things in life, like dad jokes. Funny. All right, so let me see here. We are now running late. So let me move this out of the way since I keep hitting it with my finger. Well, the dad jokes thing is just something that came up, you know, and it seems to work and people seem to enjoy it, and I'm glad about that. You know, so that's all you can really hope for is we'll find the things that work for us and be able to move forward with them. I've seen so many collection things blow up in the people's face, and that's not something I'm interested in doing. You know, I want to make sure that we have the right people in the right place. Honestly, I've loved watching and hearing you talk about those games that I played during formative years. I loved Lost Vikings 1 and 2. Well, we finished Lost Vikings 2 today. Well, I am very happy about that because those last two levels in Lost Vikings 2 were horrible. Yeah. Don Kitty. Thank you very much for the donk. Itty. Kitty. Thank you very much for the follow. Okay. Yeah. I like the format of this stream. I hadn't been on Twitch for years until I found this channel last week. Now I'm on it Monday through Friday, looking forward to these. Oh, cool. Well, thank you. You know, I like simple. As simple is sometimes the best way to do things. You just go, okay, here's who I am, here's what I do, here's what I've done in the past. Let's make some cool stuff. Let's talk about the things that have gone on over the last 33 years, you know, and sometimes we'll hit it out of the park and we'll do things, and sometimes we'll slow things down, but in the long run, we'll get somewhere. I need to pull this up. We're going to go over here. It is that time. It is rating time. Let's push this over here. Get it to about there. Let's change screens. Alrighty then. So we need to see who is online so that we can make our raids. Oh, hi. First message here, and I'm sorry in advance because you must have heard this question 1,000 times. But I'm 35, and I always regret not getting into programming education while in school. I don't have the finances to go back to fund education. Would you say that 35 is too old to try? No, it's never too old to learn anything. To learn to web develop on the side of the job. No, in fact, I was talking to Stacy Day, one of my producers from 6 Foot, last week, and he reminded me that when I was at 6 Foot, I wanted to create a website for the team, for the creative services team there, that showed who they were, all that kind of stuff. It was just basically a blog site, and I didn't know how to do it. And it was 2016, so I was 55, you know. And I went and found some videos by a guy called Code Demi, and did his tutorial on how to write a website. And I wrote my very first website at 50, let's see, so 16, so 55, 56, right in that area. You know, I'd never written a website before, and surprisingly enough, the damn thing worked, you know, so that when I got to Cambridge, I wrote another one for that team to show off the things that they did. No, always be learning, you know, and that was me literally doing the tutorials and learning them after work, you know, going home, spending a couple hours each night doing a tutorial, you know, trying to understand how it works. But I'm not just so you know, I'm not a programmer. I just literally in my 50s started learning how to write code. You know, I'm still not good at it, as you can see from my my ventures here into Game Maker Studio, which is not programming code, but their own game engine code. I'm still learning. But no, Rathos, no, learn. Absolutely. There are so many videos out now. There's so many places where you can learn to stop. You know, you can get Python for free. You can get PyCharm for free. You know, and then there you go. You got your editor, you have your program language. There's a lot of things you can do there and learn there. And then anything you learn there, because you can write a full website in Python. You know, I haven't used PHP yet, but I have built them in Python, and they actually turned out pretty well. Don't get me wrong, it was frustrating sometimes, but it's always good to learn, always. Paid freelance programming gig at 38. Awesome. You also just learn to code in Game Maker. Well, that's true. And I have, this year, I've learned, I did not know Game Maker Studio at the beginning of this year at all. In fact, I took if you look up Sarah Spalding, I did her 51 part tutorial for coding in Game Maker Studio. And I'm 63, so yeah. Start small. Yeah, simple. Make little things and then do big things. It's the Disney Pixar way. You make shorts until you get really good enough at the shorts that you can make your own movie. I find that you don't have to be good at coding. No, you don't. Just making something regardless what it is. Yeah, so what you want to do is you want to start thinking, start getting yourself to be able to think how code works, and then go from there. Once you learn how code works, it doesn't matter what language you're in. You can go and learn, once you learn one language, my honest opinion is in regards to code, you can learn any language. Let's see. Python, great place to start. Careful, it bites. Funny. Yeah, but most games are written in C++. But if you have at least a starting place for learning code, I think Python's a good starting place. But then you can branch off into the C's and all those things and make some really cool stuff. You know, but like in our particular case, I started with things. Okay, well, on our thing today, Joe Plays Violin comes out of lockdown today. Let's see who is online. We have Vidal, who's in lockdown. Maya. For those of you that are new, at the end of each day, we basically vote on who we're going to raid that day. So we go and we see who's online and then vote on it and then raid the winner. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. And on our screen here, where you have the black bars going left to right, those are people that we have raided in the last couple weeks, and they cannot be raided until 14 days have passed. So that's why they're black barred out. Let's see, where was I? Ferret Software. Boom, 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 there. It also gives us an opportunity to raid people that don't normally get a chance to be raided. And something. Andrea something. Thank you very much for the follow. Oh, Bob Ross. Oh, wow, what was that? Something happened. Oh, we're being raided. Hello, raiders, and welcome. We're just getting ready to raid ourselves. Let's see, what do we got here? Oh. Shout out to Raiding General Christopher Yee. Oh, hello, Christopher. Yeah, we raid you. Now if we see that you're offline, we won't be raiding you today because you just raided us. That's awesome. Thank you very much. So what we can do is, let's go to our Chris Yee, which is here. We're going to make one of these for him so we can say, and he rated us with 239 people. That is very nice of him. 239. Thank you. And how are you, Chris? You doing well? Christopher, sorry if I said that wrong. So there is his marker, so that we know that he has rated us. Okay. He's getting himself on the path of self-love. All right. Okay then. All right, where were we? Bob Ross, Sanctuary's in timeout. Kronos is in timeout. Yeah. Freya. It looks like it's going to be a Mondays are usually light days though. Oh, Felicia's on. We haven't seen her for a while. Lana. Chris Yee is still, it says still on here. Do a refresh just to make sure. No. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Going back through. Ezekiel. So Christopher, thank you very much for the raid. That's very nice of you. Q Bunnies. Furball Farm. Nope, they're still in lockdown. August Buns, in lockdown. Not in lockdown. Rams Reef. I don't even remember that one. Nope, they're not on our list. Between Two Ears. Okay, right there. Chipmunk and Squirrel, they are in lockdown. That's everybody. Okay, so we have 12, so we're going to do 4, 4, and 4 for the votes. Okay, so what is this list about? This list is us. We vote on who we raid each day. So this is us basically coming to the end of the show and me putting together our rating votes. So right now I'll set up our first 4 for the vote. It's Monday. My brain's out of whack, so I'm going to explain things horribly. So we're putting together round 1. Together round 1, and we have August Buns, Between Two Ears, Bob Ross. Since we have 12, we're going to do 4, 4, and 4 for three rounds of voting. Here's our first vote. Let's do this. Okay, bum, 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 bum. I love that idea. Well, I'm glad you like it. Yeah, we've been doing it for a while. I think I've only had to go away from it like 1 or 2 times throughout the 7 or so months we've been doing this. You know, but we have ways to like break ties. We have a bunch of different things that we can do for that. So, because we use a lot of previous votes for tie breaking and stuff like that. But the idea is that I wanted to give everybody an opportunity to be rated, as opposed to me just picking the person that has the Kit Kat 1991. Thank you very much for the follow. Cruel Dreams MC. Thank you very much for the follow. Let me open this up over here. That's what I need. Okay. Okay, 2014. My goodness, I thought I was following already. My bad. No worries at all. Okay, 2014. About a couple seconds left here. Welcome all new Yearlings. Thank you, Mr. Yearjoy. You are very welcome. No wonder I haven't seen you live in a while. Sad. Huh? Oh. All right, so 4, 2, 1. All right, now we need to do the next one. Round 2. Round 2 would be Felicia Day. Ferret Software. Freya. and in some. Start you guys off. There you go. One. Okay, 2, 2, 1, 0. Oops. Two, 3, 1, 0. We're about halfway. The zombies have passed. No ads should be going right now. 2, 3, 2, 0. Back. Welcome back. 3, 5. Okay. 3, 5, 2, 0. Okay. 6, 5. 65-20. $65.20. Okay, last 4. Let's get them all here. Round 3, we have Lana. We have Maya. We have Q Bunny. And Ray. Okay, start the poll. Get these out of the way, and then we'll do our final. Zero two zero four 0204. Okay, we got it. We are on it. Back from the ad jail. Yeah, does happen. Let's see. 3, 1, 314 0314. Yeah. Zero 0414. That's kind of jail. So love them ads to support the streamers. Do appreciate it. 0514. Oh, quick 7. Going up there in the 7. 724. 0724. Okay, coming up on the end here, and oop-a-doop. Okay, 724. All right, let's get our final together here. Final raid vote. And here we go from top. We used to go highest to lowest here, so 7 is the highest. Yeah. Then Felicia Day got 6. Then 5 is Ferret Software. And how many 4s do we have? Oh, we have 2 4s. So Ezekiel, that equals 5 peoples. 5 peoples at the top. All right, here's our final vote. We take these and put them in the break the tie category. Over here, we'll start on Monday. Okay, doing good. Could probably just pop all those, but we'll wait. Let me make these yellow for now with black. Okay, that'll tell me where we're at tomorrow. Okay, 33 votes today. That's pretty good. All right, right now, Ferret Software is in the lead with 6. Felicia Day has 3. Maya and Ezekiel have 1, and Ray has 0. Never underestimate the power of conditional formatting, ever. I love conditional formatting. It's like the best thing ever. Ferret's very popular today. Yep. Sometimes they get popular, without a doubt. Yeah, I use a lot of conditional formatting in the stuff that I do, without a doubt, because I also use concat a lot for writing base code for different things. Like a good example, in fact, I can pop over to it. Like a good example is the code that I write for After Effects to make the slides for our dad jokes. So here's dad jokes, a bunch of dad jokes that we had today. And then here is basically the code. This writes this code. And this code basically goes into my master over here. And then it builds the expression for our dad jokes. And then it also tells me it also builds the code for what image is used on the dad jokes thing. So yeah, and this is all built automatically. This is all so I have this every day. It also, everything that I need for that functionality is all there. Okay, our winner for today is Ferret Software with 8 votes. Let's go back to our raids. So what we're going to do is go to Ferret Software here and put today's date, 7/28. 2025, which put it at 0, which means tomorrow it'll be at 1, and and it will go into lockdown as of tomorrow, so we will be able to vote on them for the next 2 weeks. You're very welcome for the stream. Let's start Ferret Software up. Sin576, thank you very much for the follow. Go back to this. We have Ferret Software is up. Let me get, this is another thing, is I use concatenate for even building the what I have to type to build the raid. No, it's silly, but it makes it easier for me because I don't want to lose track of time or slow things down. All right, so I will see you guys in 18 hours, 53 minutes, 46 seconds. I'm going to build the raid now. Here we go. We are at 1, 16, 30, 52, 88, 118, 142. Wow, 154. 154 people are going in our raid over to Ferret Software. I will see you guys all tomorrow at 18:53:20. And thank you very much for hanging out with me today. I will see you tomorrow's. Okay, bye.